Welcome, gamers, to another night of the great game Roulette. I think I've got my camera situation a little better figured out here. We still got the green screen behind me, not doing much. But now you get a little view of my bookshelf here. You can see how I have here, Dorohedoro stacked up, the whole series. And you can also see my collection of My Lesbian Experience with Loneliness. What a good time. Good time had by all. Okay, now if you have never been here before, let me get some stuff off the screen here. Let me get some stuff off the screen. The premise of tonight is I have a backlog of over 500 games. Oh shit, you made your book club read My Lesbian Experience with Loneliness? That's crazy. I did a very similar thing, actually. I didn't make the whole book club read it because I subjected them to enough manga already. But I did make one member of my book club read My Lesbian Experience with Loneliness. And she liked it pretty well. I hope it went well for your book club. Because, wow, what a great book. So yeah, the spinner, the premise of tonight, pretty well received, that's good to know, yeah. I have a backlog of over 500 games, and in order to get through that backlog, I spin a wheel to decide what I should play next. I try it out for 45 minutes, and figure out whether or not I want to play more. Now, we have currently 580 games on the wheel, which is too many to read. So I'm going to shuffle them up and cut them down to about 50 games. Hold on. Oh, yeah, hold up. Oh, that's 230 games, 115 games, 71 games, 55 games, and then once you're down to 50, cut 5 of those out and add spin a retro game 5 times. Now, I know what you're thinking. Truth, isn't this the same asexual wheel theme that you used in a past game roulette stream? And no, it's not. This theme, as it so happens, is demisexual, not asexual. It's completely different. So there. I knew you were thinking exactly that. I had to jump ahead of that before anybody commented it. Okay. So, game number 1 tonight is going to be Sable, which I think is going to be really cool. That's something that I have really looked forward to. Snake Bird sounds cool. Maybe. I did play Snake Pass in a past game roulette. Ooh, I hope for Pizza Tower. That one's probably cool. Jets and Guns 2, I'm sure will be great. There's Devil May Cry on there again. Oh, Declines Drops, that's probably good. I want to play Neon Abyss. A lot of cool stuff on here. Hi-Fi Rush would be cool. Oh, Madden! Let's go Madden, baby! Let's see what we get. This Streets of Rage music is so rad. Every time it comes up. Oh, it was so close to Snake Bird, but instead it's gonna be One Lonely Outpost. That might be good. Let's get it on here. One lonely hold up. Outpost. There we go. Now, where do I own one lonely outpost? Is that on Steam, actually? It may be. Yes, it's on Steam. Okay. So we'll get that installing. And then play Sable. Senator, you might have missed this last week, but by some miracle I ended up playing 2 Doki Doki Panic likes in the same stream, which is probably never going to happen again. Both the first and final game were Doki Doki Panic likes. Okay, I'm trying to get Sable going here, but the Epic launcher is slow and unresponsive as usual. Year of Doki Doki Panic. Alright, let's get the timer going. And start this game. Man, I had a pretty good day today before I was streaming. I, took several hours and just, cleaned up my apartment and making it a lot better. Just, getting rid of a lot of random clutter that I had lying around. Through all the computer repair I was doing recently, I had random tools lying around the living room, screwdrivers and pocket knives and stuff like that. Now I've got a whole tool drawer set aside. Oh, let's see if this should be a controller game, so let's get a Steam controller out. Risked the sanctity of your sphincter by getting some Taco Bell. Dang. Hey, here's... Alright. I had to charge my Steam controller for the first time since I got it today, because it gave me an alert that it was down to 19%. Yeah, this is the main menu music. It's pretty cool. It's always a bold move for any game to have, vocals in their music at all. She dworks? She do? Wish I had a skull like that, in my apartment. I don't wish I had a bug like that in my apartment. This is a really cool art style in this game. This kind of reminds me of old rotoscoped SNES games Out of This World, aka Another World. It kind of feels like this is the kind of art they wanted to go for in games like that, but the technology wasn't quite there yet. Quest started, the ceremony. Oh, come on. Team controller. Go into controller mode. Oh god. Sable is French for sand. Oh. I can't move. I can move the camera, but like... hold up. It should be working. Now it's not detecting my buttons at all, man. Maybe you're just supposed to stand in contemplation. Oh wait, maybe. Oh wait, I think it might be working now. No, I still can't move. Okay. It is clearly detecting my inputs here. But not, like, in the game. Exit to title. Like, it's detecting my controller inputs when I try to navigate menus, but not when I try to do anything in the game. Continue. You know, since you said sable is a French word, it's probably supposed to be pronounced something like sa. Because, like, in French, you just, like, don't pronounce at least half of the letters in a word. Okay, I guess we're just gonna keyboard and mouse it. And we're gonna invert that. Sacre bleu. Press space to jump. Press to jump. Move towards a wall to begin climbing. Keep an eye on your stamina. It's like I'm in the shadow of some kind of colossus here. C to crouch. Ooh. Oh. Oh, there's crows in the game. Crow gaming confirmed. Pandering. We know our audience here on Truth's Game Roulette. So I might have talked about this before, but one thing I do in my free time is, like, when I'm playing a game where I don't have to, like, focus too hard on it, you know, like a turn-based game or something, I'll be, like, watching through old streams of mine and, you know, fishing for funny clips to add to my BRB mode. And lately I've been looking through Death's Door, which was such a good game. Such a great archive of crow gaming. Okay, do I want to go to the Dunboyne, the Wind Tower, Chums, or Burnt Oak Station? Chums seems pretty good. Let's go Chums. Yeah, Death's Door was a really good game. I'm really glad I streamed that whole thing. Chum maxing, we're going to the chum bucket. I don't know, that might be the chum bucket up there. I don't know if I can make it up there. The whole Metal Gear Solid series? That would be quite a time, I guess. I've actually never played a Metal Gear Solid game. I've played Metal Gear Revengeance, which was great. I loved that. My only experience with Metal Gear Solid is I had a friend in middle school who liked those games, and there's a part in Metal Gear Solid 1 where, like, Snake is getting tortured with electricity and you have to mash buttons to, like, keep his stamina up. And, like, my friend in middle school wanted me to do that part because I was better at button mashing than him. So that's, like, all I know about Metal Gear Solid, basically. Obviously, I want to see a guy grab Snake's cock. Oh, what is this? Some kind of brush buddy? E. I got a chum egg! That's just what I wanted. Offered up by chums when planting themselves into the ground, perfectly smooth and hard as a rock. These eggs seem to float with how light they are. There must be a good place to deliver these. I say that to myself all the time. There must be a good place to deliver these. Pew. Here's a boat. Me looking at all the infants I have helped deliver on the side of the road. Okay. There's gotta be a better place to deliver these. I'm gonna go towards the smoke signal, I think. Because I'm pretty sure this game has, like, vehicles and stuff. There's gotta be a better way to, like, traverse this gigantic desert. That maneuver of writing overlong chat messages, filibustering. Oh, the Ibex camp. Oh. I was told you have something special for me. I asked Idris if he might, sort of, possibly, maybe have a bike for me. Your bike! Ah, gilding, yes, today is obviously my gilding. Yes, of course, right, yes, I do have that. Oh, good! He arranged it in sort of a tutorial for me. Before one can own their bike, they must prove that they can ride a bike by taking a test ride on a different bike. Oh wait, it's gliding, not gilding. Guys, is it possible to, like, develop dyslexia later in life? Because I swear, like, I hear from my geldings. Because I swear I, like, transpose letters and words, like, more and more often the older I get. And it's never a thing that used to happen to me when I was younger. I used to be, like, perfect at reading things. What's the bike's name? It's a bit personal, don't you think? How long has it been since I checked my eyesight? A couple of years, I think. I think it was like early 2024 when I had an eye exam. When you're not riding it, your hover bike will appear as a blue icon on your compass. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 2024 was 15 years ago. Fuck! I thought it was only 51 years ago. See how I keep mixing up my letters and numbers like that? Space to strafe. I can press E to get off. Whoa. Oh shit. I gotta take it off this sick ramp. Whoa. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Look at how good I am at biking. Yeah. I'm a regular Akira Kaneda over here. I seem to have lodged the bike into the geometry of this world, so I will now get off. This is just like Metroid Prime 4. Yes, absolutely. Everything sounded normal. Am I not getting a bike? I don't want to borrow that one. It's lodged in the geometry of this world now. Do I have to ride the same one? It's lodged in this fucking Oregon Trail wagon right now. I don't want this one anymore. I want a new one. How do I get out of this fucking wagon? Aren't we all part of the geometry of the world? Not in this way. Oh, wait. Did I get it free? Oh, hey! Cool, 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 cool. Alright, what am I doing again? Well, whatever. The point is, I am now a Mad Max Fury Road Furiosa sand biker. Speaking of Metal Gear Solid, do you guys know what Hideo Kojima said about George Miller? When, like, I think it was when the last Mad Max movie came out. It might have been when Fury Road came out. But it's kind of like, it's become something that I quote all the time. Well, like, Kojima is known to, like, tweet his thoughts about every movie that he sees. And again, I forget if it was about Fury Road or Furiosa, but he said about George Miller, "This man is my god, and his saga is my Bible." He was right. Truest thing Kojima ever said. Oh, there's some kind of shovel knight there. You know you have nothing to worry about, don't you, Sable? I'm not worried. Your hands were like little claws gripping onto me. But then I promised you it was going to be alright. Let me ride the bike. I'm ready. Talk to Hilal and Driss. Okay. Is Furiosa as good as Fury Road? I mean, I really liked Furiosa a whole lot. But the way I would describe it is it's like seeing the slam dunk and then like seeing the alley-oop that led to the slam dunk after the slam dunk. So it's like Fury Road was a lot more flashy and impressive, I think, but Furiosa was still like really amazing. I still really enjoyed it a lot. So like still highly recommend it. Ah. Also, like, part of it is, like, you're seeing story elements in Furiosa that already had their, like, resolution and conclusion in Fury Road. So, yeah, it's weird. It feels like Furiosa should have come first. But, yeah, I have nothing bad to say about Furiosa as a movie. It was still great. Oh, look at this. There's a little, like, in-universe heads-up display. Oh, I already talked to Driss, so this must be Halal. Yep. A gliding stone. Thank you. Oh, Sable, you don't know what this is, do you? What I've just given you is a gliding stone. What do you feel? I feel... electricity? Gliding stones are vessels for the perpetual. That's good. You know, I've thought about making like a movie log channel in the Discord, but then also I posted that meme earlier today about how like Discords have too many channels. So it's something I could probably just talk about in general chat. But I feel like I should post more about, like, the movies I watch. Maybe just, like, copy and paste my, like, Criticker and Letterboxd reviews in there. Make a thread. I always forget threads are a feature in Discord, because I've never interacted with them and I don't really understand how to use them. Oh no, this hill is too steep for the bike. I need to activate my gliding stone at the altar. I see. Brr. 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 Oh yeah, we off-roading. Okay, well I definitely can't bike up this. Can I climb it? Hell yeah. It's like I'm playing Breath of the Weath. This is totally some Legend of Zegend. Oh look, it's another chum. Give me your egg. The way the chums are animated specifically reminds me of Hylix. They look like weird, surreal claymation figures. Have I read that manga about a teenager waking up in the Hittite Empire? No, I don't think I have. Oh, fuck! I don't, remind me again when and where that empire is, because I only know that name from, like, Age of Empires. And, like, when I was a small child playing Age of Empires, I kind of thought that, like, a lot of the names of the civilizations and empires were, like, fictional. I didn't realize that they're all based on, like, real places and times. 14th century BCE, Middle East area. Okay. I have not read that manga. Would you describe this as an isekai? Oh, you haven't read it either. Why do you ask then? I mean, maybe. The only isekai I love is Army of Darkness. Is that the one where, like, the Roman guy gets isekai'd into modern Japan and, like, reviews bathhouses there? Yes. I must have, like, really good latency tonight, because it feels like people are responding to what I'm saying in chat, like, instantly, like, before I even finish my sentence. Ooh. Oh, I got a new item. Just knew what I was gonna say. What if I had gotten it wrong, though? What if I thought it was about, like, a Japanese guy that gets isekai'd into ancient Roman times and tries out their bathhouses? Pew. That's pretty cool. We're like brothers only cluster. Pew. Oh. This must be one of those, like, parasocial relationships that people warn you about before you become a world-famous Twitch star. You know, you just chat with people for a few years, like play some Elden Ring with them for a while, enjoy their company, and then they think you're friends instead of like a star and an obsessed fan. Pew. Wait, you can't read minds? Then how are you, like, responding to the things I say before I say them? Riddle me that, Mr. Batman. Oh, there's a chum up there. See it up on that rock. I need to get it. Need to get it, gotta have it. Ugh. This character seems to be some kind of Spider-Man, because she can climb cliff walls just by going like, eh, 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 eh. Don't know why they localized Brush Buddy as Brush Buddy. 'Cause it's a cool name. Well, the obvious answer there is that bugs are gross. Buddies are cool. Like, what would you rather have in your house? A bug or a buddy? You're probably right. Japanese children are probably more enlightened about the virtues of bug. It's like how Pokemon teaches us that bug catcher is just a type of Japanese child. And a pretty common type of Japanese child at that. I know they all want to get their fucking rhinoceros beetles. They all want to get the rarest bug. It's the dream of every little Japanese boy. I can't wait to show this guy my stone. Check out this cool rock. Safe, like a warm bug. I feel almost embraced by the perpetual. I wish we could all do it. Bug catching captor in Yotsuba. I've been noticing lately that, like, people seem to be more into Yotsuba than they've been in the past, at least here in the US. Because, like, in the manga cafe, I feel like I am more frequently restocking volumes of Yotsuba, as if people are, like, just now finding out about it and getting into it. Personally, I've never really read it, or, like, watched it if there is an anime, I'm not sure. But it seems like the kind of shit I might like. The only manga you own a full collection of? Wow, how many volumes is that? Aren't there like 16 out in English, or is it more? Cizo wishes to see me before I leave the clan. Oh man. But that's way up there. I want to ride that cool bike more. Like 13, you don't know. Okay, I know for a fact that there are at least 16 of them out in English. Oh, a pot. I got 20 things. Cool. Those must be like dollars. I think I just found 20 bucks in a pot. An outclanner to the Ibexy. Haven't gotten 16 yet. Fake fan. You know, this bookcase right here, full of manga that I own the complete series of. Like Dorohedoro and Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko and Dungeon Meshi. Wait, you're buying Japanese copies in the bookstore where you live? Excited for my bike. Dang, nice. The only... Well, I was about to bring up the only Japanese manga that I own, but I actually have several. The only one that I've bought in a US bookstore was Spy Family, and I'm pretty sure I was able to get that by accident. It seems like some kind of clerical error led to me being able to get that. Bro is blacklisted. I mean, I could just order them on Amazon or whatever, but I'd rather not. But no, other than the first 3 volumes of Spy Family, what I have in Japanese amounts to Chainsaw Man Volume 1, JoJo Part 1 Volume 1, and JoJo Part 7 Volume 1. I'll be back before you know it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, this is kind of a cool feature. You can just, like, place a waypoint, like, on the landscape. That's kind of neat. I've never seen something work like this in an open world game. I know I need to go to that dam. Damn! So we'll go there. Let me go get my bike. Ooh. First thing I'm gonna do is go mind my damn business, eat some damn fruit. I kind of like these, like, hover bike controls. They're a little janky, but, like, the fact that they put you in such a wide open world makes that entirely acceptable. Like, if I was having to do, like, precision jumps and, like, ride along a narrow racetrack on this thing, I would probably hate it. But in an open world, it's just kind of, like, goofy and fun. This character even climbs ladders the same way as Cliff faces, just... The open palm technique on the ladder. Ooh. Yeah, that's just to maintain the low frame rate effect. Ooh, this looks like an exploding barrel. But I guess it ain't. It must be like a battery. That's the thing with like ancient mechanisms and like the batteries that power them. They always end up like 5 feet away from the battery slot. And they have to be reinserted by intrepid adventurers all the time. Yes, an atomic control panel! I've always wanted one of those. Hmm. Guess that's probably all that's here. If all the surfaces were lowered by like 5 feet, nothing would materially change in terms of the mechanics of how you'd traverse them. Yeah, I guess. What is your point? You know, Breath of the Wild didn't have cool hover bike. Tears of the Kingdom kind of did, I guess. You could kind of make your own. I need a power supply and an atomic calibrator. Women is a trip, Uncle Funkle. I love how this thing just goes cartwheeling through the air when you hit the tiniest of rocks. It's like, I got a leg in one hand and a brr in the other. I can't climb this shit, it's way too tall. Brr. Let me tell you something about women. Something about women. Ozymandias reference. Is it because I am looking upon his works and despairing? Saw two vast trunks of stone. I can't tell if, like, my compass is pointing me toward objectives or if it's just telling me what the cardinal directions are. I went to the dam already. I kind of wasn't paying attention when the other character told me where to go. Yeah, I guess that is a good thing for a compass to indicate. That's probably within, like, the top 3 things I would want to know when I'm looking at a compass. Oh wait, I think... No, up there I'm pretty sure is where I got the gliding stone. So I don't need to be there. Maybe I need to be here. So many castles you can't enter with Yoshi. Oh, brr, brr. It would be cool if the bike could lay eggs. Well, what do you think the eggs would smell like if the bike could lay eggs? do you think the bike would, like, get embarrassed if it, like, laid eggs in front of Sable? Just curious, haha. Do you think anyone has ever drawn pictures of the bike laying eggs? Just wondering, haha. Ooh. It's cool how the plants can kind of tell you where to climb shit. The plants in this game are kind of like the yellow gamer paint. Treasure! Nice, I got 20 bucks for coming up here. This must be some kind of ancient laser gun. Or like a Mario cannon. You know, I wish you got 20 bucks for coming here too. Hey, an atomic power supply. I wish I got 20 bucks just for being here. But I got a virtual 20 bucks, so that's just as cool. I got 20 V-Bucks. Oh, fuck. I see, like, the hover technology is how they got around fall damage in this game. I guess you don't have, like, a health bar. Maybe there's not even enemies in this game. Because you can just, like... Oh, wait, that's a treasure chest! Fuck, 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 fuck! Go back up, go back up. I see treasure. Fucking treasure. Hell yes. Yeah, 100 cuts! Oh, it's like ancient Chinese money. Treasure. Yeah. I got 100 bucks. But yeah, now I can just like, whoo! Nice. Alright, I'm out of time for this game. And it feels like I've barely scratched the surface, but you know, it's a pretty cool game. I do like it. It's quite good. It pretty well lived up to my expectations. And now I would like to exit to the title. I would like to exit the application. Do you guys like applications? I'm something of an applicationer myself. Okay, Sable is over. One Lonely Outpost gonna be next. And what do you think is gonna come after One Lonely Outpost? Place your bets. Lay down your hopes and dreams here. Oh, I see entity researchers on here. That could be a cool one. I'm intrigued by Vape Escape. Go for Madden. It's gonna be Orwell. Let's see. Is it gonna be a retro game? I think it is. Oh shit. Okay, it's possible. Could it be time? Alright, so for this occasion we need to... Well, okay, I need to, like, copy the current wheel list and, like, paste it in a new document so I don't lose it. Because I have to, like, do a new wheel. So scared. Okay. Alright, now what systems should I spin? NES is a good one. And SNES. N64, GameCube, PS1, PS2, Genesis, Game Boy, and I'll put Game Boy Color in the same wheel slot. Put GBA on there. Oh, Dreamcast is a good one. Hoop and stick on this thing. We're getting the Diddy Kong racing music, so I bet we land on N64. But we did not. Alright, PS2. Madden Bros hold the line. PS2 is huge for Madden Bros. Okay, let me get my complete list of PS2 games out here. Okay, here's a list of every PS2 game ever made. There were 5,298 of them. Let's shuffle them and cut it down to like 50 PS2 games. Takes a long time to scroll through this list. I cut it down to 1965. $601. 236. There's 103, 78, 63, 53, and there's 50 PlayStation 2 games. So let's see what's on here. And what do we hope I land on? Oh, Metal Slug 3 would be good. There's Gradius on here. Some kind of Harry Potter game. Love Doll? I don't know what the fuck. Do you see a Madden game on here? I saw Avatar and Yu-Gi-Oh! There's the Baseball 2003. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I see Madden in this batch of 50. Something wrong with your wheel, streamer. I see an American Tail. I didn't even know that was a fucking PS2 game. Hey, well, if Madden isn't on here... Oh, there's an Atelier game on here. If Madden isn't on here, take heart in the fact that whatever I land on here removes PlayStation 2 games from the list and adds more future slots for Madden when I land on PS2 in the future. Okay, let's see what it's gonna be. Let's go, Onimusha. Yeah, Onimusha would be cool. Doesn't look like I'm getting Onimusha. I got underscore summer. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to take a minute and see if underscore summer is even a game that I'm able to get a hold of. Let's see. Underscore summer stole the election. Let's see. I don't even know, like... Let me try and just Google this game and see if it goes by another name. Okay, it is a Japanese exclusive. Also known as Underbar Summer, is a Japanese adult visual novel. Okay. I think I'm gonna not stream underscore summer then. Underscore summer is being boosted by fossil fuel companies to sell more summer. No balls. I'm not. No. Wheel. I'll show you, like, the image of underscore summer. Let me see. Let me see if I can put this up on screen. Let's see. Hold on. I just want to, like, show you guys the cover image. Let's see if this works. Yeah, there it is. That's what underscore summer looks like. Adult might mean that it is very mature and philosophical. Yeah. Twitch, don't come here, we're playing underscore summer. Yeah, it's probably very mature. Probably. Just gonna delete that. And we're gonna go back to the wheel, which now contains 49 games. Yeah, it probably has a lot to do with the mature philosophical implications of wanting to get it on with your sister or whatever. Alright, Suzuki Superbikes 2 Riding Challenge. That sounds a lot more immature, so I have higher hopes for that one. Suzuki Superbikes 2. Riding Challenge. This one was actually, like, published in the US. A lot of philosophical texture about that shit, too. You know, I have not read The Anti-Oedipus. Here's what... Oh, that's the wrong image. Hold on. Where'd it go? Okay, somehow the image was not found. So... I'm just gonna show you this. This is the image for Suzuki Superbikes 2. Looks like... swell time. This looks like some shit you would have bought for $2 in the Walmart bargain bin on release day. And I'm gonna download it. Alright, I like how it's called Riding Challenge. It's not called, like, Racing Challenge or anything. The challenge is just in riding these fucking super bikes, too. Okay. Suzuki Super Bikes 2 Riding Challenge. Oh boy. Can't wait for the thrills that are to come in that one. But before that time, it's time for One Lonely Outpost. Well, there it is. It's the One Lonely Outpost. Alright, this one's on Steam, so it should be a controller game. Start game. Oh my. DNA type. Do I want type 1 DNA or type 2 DNA? Type 2 DNA. I wish there was a randomize button for things like this. I'm just gonna leave them as is. Quick, what should my name be? Name my character. And also name my planet. Oedipus? And what's my planet gonna be named? Oedipus on Planet Madden. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. Football. Hey you. Ooh, this is a very fancy intro cutscene. I'm guessing by the title screen that this is going to be like Stardew Valley in space. It's, you know, Planet Madden. Communications poor. Atmosphere toxic. I mean, this is kind of a nice intro cutscene, but it's no grandpa dying in his fucked up bed. That doesn't seem right. Toxic air, no life. Burp. The east coast of the U.S. QWERTY. Steadfast beep. Here we are. In gorgeous Stardew Valley. Nice. Oh crap, the terminal's broken. What are we gonna do? The PGP better pay for any damage the Astrobago has incurred. I'm saying that all the time. Yeah, let's see what the fuck did the PGP have in mind here? Those assholes. Ah! Okay. Manipulator, laser, spray, or gust. Yeah, huh? The mining laser tool mines resources from rocks. The gust tool clears mounds of sand, sometimes uncovering lost items. I can just blast a laser at the ground. Pew. Yeah. Give me this green rock. Your Omninac collates knowledge of new worlds. The Omninac is divided into 8 main categories and 1 additional. Each discovery in the main category yields Omnistars that will earn you respect from your peers. Finally! I can't wait to be respected by my peers. Whoosh. Okay. I am gonna be lasering rocks to get my archaeology Omnistars. Heat ice crystals with your laser tool to refill your spray tool with water. Yeah, obviously. Alright. Oh hell yeah, AI viewers streamboo.com. I can't wait. It's a real recession indicator that Streamboo can no longer offer me best viewers and now has to offer me AI viewers. Liquid bed sheets. Yeah. You know, I'm thinking back. I think that one of the very first, if not the first, game roulette games was like a game where you are stranded on an alien planet and like breaking rocks and gathering resources. And I think that one had like a cat in a spacesuit as the main character. So it's like very close to what I'm doing right now. Select the matter manipulator and use it on fertile soil. After tilling, select and use seeds to plant them. And water your seeds with the spray tool. Crops must be watered every day to stay healthy. If ever want to until the soil, use the gust tool to retrieve seeds. That was quite a sentence. X to till. Boom. Boom. I'm so tired, it's hard to keep my eyes open. Sploosh. Oh, I need another Archaeology Omnistar. Character kind of looks like an Alamau with hair and a healthier skin tone. Bogo's binted. Another milk root seed. Perfect. Bogo's Binted turned 10 years old yesterday? That can't be true. There's no way. That's like a brand new meme. I love decorative omnipots. Do you suppose there's a sprint button in this game? I'm trying, but I am not finding it. Time to put 7th gen consoles on the retro wheel. Hmm. Dang, I don't have any ingots to make these things. Don't have any green waste or any silicon. Remember, sleep is important for your health, and who knows, maybe when you're all rested up, something new will happen? Sure. Is the 7th generation, like, PlayStation 4 and Switch 1? No. Oh, okay. I mean... Until you can harvest crops, you're stuck eating nutrient paste. Hmm. Updated entry 1031. Gust. Did they need water? Is that what the water icon means? Oh. Oh, is this like where you sell your shit? Oh, there's a dog! Give me that. Hell yeah. Robo-dog. How do I use it? Use dog. How do I use dog? This is bullshit. I guess I'll just laser some more rocks. Alright. I'm gonna plant the rest of them crops. There's a smart locker and a pet house. Neat. Pineapple seeds. Purple berries. Oh, I love a purple berry. Why do the carrots have faces? Alrighty. Gonna plant 8 carrots. Okay. I'm gonna plant 8 bok choys, but first I have to laser some rocks. When I was, like, setting up the retro wheel spin a few minutes ago, I did honestly consider putting PS3 on the list. I don't know why I didn't really consider, like, Wii or Xbox 360. I mean, I didn't put original Xbox on there either, mostly just because, like, there's really not a lot of, like, Xbox exclusives, right? I feel like most of the good Xbox games were also on other systems. Time Splitters is not an Xbox exclusive, that was on PS2. I mean, yeah, it's on there. I had Time Splitters 2 and 3 on my PS2. More chances to spin Time Splitters. Performing activities drains your energy. I'll say some more than others, but energy drops also over time. The later it gets at night, the more exhausted you will become, and your maximum energy will be lower until you fall asleep. Yeah. Okay. I need to till the soil first? I'm so tired, it's hard to keep my eyes open. Well, we're gonna find out what happens in this game when you get completely exhausted. Because at least something will be happening. I don't know why I can't plant in that one square. Oops. Laser gun. This game, it kind of seems like it's in that genre of like, you know, popular game? Well, we also made popular game. In this case, it being Stardew Valley. It's like, oh yeah, you don't need to buy Stardew Valley because we also made it afterwards. Except this one is in space. You like watering crops? What if you could do it in space? I don't know how to use the Robo-Dog, and I wish I did. Alright, it's like 6 p.m. in this game, basically. I guess it's bedtime. These Swiss flags. You know, I mean, it's like they say, one of the best things about living in Switzerland, the flag is a big plus. -2. That's a +2. I think that one needs to be reevaluated. Great, we're near a fault line. Of course we are. Oh, oh, that was an animation if ever I saw one. I love that. What's this, like, cement mixer sitting here? Hmm. Let me go check on my crops before I go find East Canyon Beacon. Wow. Yep. I've run out of water. Should refill it somewhere. Boy, I am watering so many crops. You can't even believe it. Didn't my character have like overalls and like a whole outfit that I was supposed to customize at character creation? But then I'm just wearing the spacesuit. Is there gonna come a time where I can live on this planet without spacesuit? Do I need to de-terraform it or something? What's that? I should shoot it with a laser. It was Eldricite ore, of course. Wow. There I am. Okay. Whoa, red crystals. I cannot blast them with lasers. What's your favorite part of One Lonely Outpost? Is it blasting rocks with lasers? Is it blowing air on piles of dust? I got a Noah nut seed. Subnautica without the sauce. Yep. It's a good game. Should I find out what this rock is? It's scarlet sodium. Fucker. Crackheads and debutantes. I'm probably gonna need this scarlet sodium. Here's Inanna Falls. Home of Palisite. What do you think is all of this, like, blank terrain just, like, potential building ground? Like, am I going to be filling this up with farmland as the game goes on, or like putting buildings up? Am I going to be building a town here? I don't know. Hesitate to even speculate. I gotta find my way back to my base. Yep. Hope I make it before my energy runs out. In the game, I mean, you know, not in real life. Burp. Oh, I made it. That was thrilling. Wasn't sure if I would make it all the way back. Oh, my population went up by 1, apparently. That's news to me. Time for some crops watering action. There. That's a pretty efficient layout right there. I've run out of water. Should refill it somewhere. Okay, I've got to ask the honest question. Knowing just how many, like, cozy, laid-back farming simulators there are out there, including your Stardew Valleys, why should somebody buy this one instead of one of those? What do you suppose this one is offering that none of the others are offering? You can shoot laser at the ground, I mean, that's true. Hmm. Okay, I think I gotta take dog out and put it in my inventory. And then I can put the dog over here. And look at that, now I have a dog. Pet. Look at that, Twitter, you can pet the dog. Confirmed good game. Okay. Storage lockers are used to store items. That's nice. Store my rocks. And my palisite. And my scarlet sodium. Well, now that I've watered my crops, I guess I can explore some more. Oh no, rocks are in my way. Better laser them. Maybe this game gives you some cool stuff later on, like maybe there's a lot of cool buildings you can make, and maybe there's like upgrades you can buy for your laser, and all kinds of stuff like that. I don't know. I've heard that women have two sets of teeth. And apparently, the Pope has no superpowers. They say he's not even a mutant. Whatever. I'm so tired, it's hard to keep my eyes open. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Wow, look at that. Now I have explored that region. Tell me about it. Facts, brother. So true, my friend. Yep. I'm just gonna, check my text messages while I get through these last few minutes here. Okay, I'll respond to that in a minute or so. Probably when I do a BRB from this game. Or after this game, rather. Don't want to miss any of this stone lasering action. Oh boy. Here we go. Yep. Look at that, I just lasered 2 stones at the same time! Holy shit! Oh no, I fucking died. Okay. The population went up by 1 again. News to me. We're still in the pre-season though. Okay. It seems you passed out yesterday. Passing out inflicts a lingering energy penalty. To remove this penalty, go to bed, use a specific item, or visit hot springs. Oh, today, that wind can blowing. Ooh. Yeah, that meteorologist wasn't lying. That wind can blowing. Alright, well, I've got some Nova Pops to plant. Are you ready for Nova Pops? Oh boy, there they are. Got them. I don't think I have any, like, actual food to eat. Do I? Wood blueprint from green waste? I can't make fabric either. I can't make shit. I can make an omnipot. How am I supposed to get all these ingots and shit? This is bullshit. What a shitload of fuck. Oh, another cutscene? Yeah, it's been hard to keep smiling lately. Did he ever find out what they were thinking? I missed the finale of AVGN. I think he found out they were smoking a big drug. Kinda lost me when they killed off Fred Fox, only to bring in his twin brother a couple of seasons later. Yeah, I kinda dropped off of AVGN when they wrote Shit Pickle out of the series. It just wasn't the same without him. I think they were just afraid people would like Shit Pickle so much that he would become the new main character of the series. Oh no, we're out of time for one lonely outpost. I'd better save my game as Oedipus here. And then exit. Alright. I will have to do a BRB here for multiple reasons. I mean, yes, I do need to go to the bathroom, but also I need to like hook up my old external hard drive that has my PS2 emulator on it so that I can play Suzuki Superbikes 2 Riding Challenge. So, give me a few minutes there. There are some new clips on the BRB rotation. So you'll get to enjoy that while I'm away and setting up this hard drive. Be right back. Alright. Yeah, I think Bulbasaur is coming out great. This might be my best work yet. Hold on, I don't want this speckle here to look like a butthole. I hope that's gonna look normal and not like an anus. Bulbasaur doesn't have an anus, okay? Show me one picture where... Actually, don't. I had to just cut that sentence short. Because I knew that if somebody heard me say that, they would do so. You see the cupboard door behind? Oh, fuck! Oh my god. I was making that shit up, but... Oh, Renee is killed. Renee has stopped. Yeah, that's a way to put it. Oh, shit. Missing Renee was completed, I'll say. Huh. I don't think this is anything. Um, I've about hit the time limit. Um, hold on. What level was this? Okay. Uh, give me just a minute. I have to do another BRB. Hold on. Um, hold on a second. Okay, hold on. Give me just a minute. I'm just BRBing here. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Um, I just have to check my email, and nothing else strange is happening. Okay. Hmm. No, orange is first. Interesting. I mean, uh, pay no attention to the corner where the timer was. But I think I have the power in me to complete this one more level. I think it was like if I do that, then this, then this, and then oh yeah, I think that's gonna do it. The solution just came to me. Oh, hold on, hold on. I still had my BRB up. Yeah, anyway, I'm back from checking my email, and I figured it out in the meantime. Somehow. I just finally, it just had an epiphany. I got it. Wow. After so many attempts, I finally figured it out. Wow. Great job, me. Unfortunately, I don't get to finish the Andromeda Galaxy, but you get the idea. That's a cool little game. A neat little, I would love to see the speedrunning community for this fucking game. So first thing you're going to want to do is turn walking speed up to 40%. Then you're going to want to hold W. Promesa means promise. What the fuck? Sorry. This changes everything. Oh my god, this has completely altered my perception of the game. Holy shit. Do I go around the trolley or do I smash into it? Got him. Hello? Can I help you? Patience. No problem. Ah! Like how I caught that sword in midair. Oh god. I was really hoping that, like, the Santa escape sequence was going to be the end of the game. Okay, gamers. I am back. I think I'm ready to go on the next game here. How's that Taco Bell treating your butthole? Is it being good to your butthole? Okay, so let me just go and I'm gonna pull up the wheel once again before we start this one. There it is. Good butthole so far? Okay, good. And we're gonna see what game number 4 is gonna be before Suzuki Superbikes 2 Riding Challenge. Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole parasite situation at Taco Bell too. I was just thinking of, you know, like, the usual Taco Bell status of causing horrible diarrhea. What did you eat at Taco Bell, if you don't mind me asking? Alright, the next game after Suzuki Superbikes 2, it's gonna be Vape Escape! Oh yeah! Do you even vape, bro? Vape Escape. Okay, now where do I own Vape Escape? I'll bet Vape Escape is an itch game. Or is it a Humble Bundle game? Might be one of those. Oh no, I accidentally clicked on the fucking AI co-pilot button. Worst mistake of my life. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I have this old external hard drive plugged in, because that's where all my Humble Bundle games are. And I think that's why they've, like, not been working lately when I've landed on them on the wheel. I think, like, when I tried to copy them onto a different hard drive, it didn't work properly. So we're gonna try that again. Alright, Vape Escape. Let me extract the Suzuki Superbikes first. You know, you talking about going to Taco Bell, it reminds me, a few years back, I had this friend who was a vegetarian, and he loved eating at Taco Bell, and, you know, various other places. Like, he got lots of fast food. He would go to, like, Cookout and McDonald's and whatever, and eventually, like, me and, like, the rest of the friend group where we knew this guy, we were like, what do you even get at these places where, like, there's meat in almost every item you can order? And we come to find out that, like, as a vegetarian, he didn't like to eat vegetables, like, at all. And what he ate basically amounted to bread, tortillas, and cheese. And that was about it. He just ate, like, breads and cheeses. And, you know, being, like, pretty good friends with this guy, we came to learn that, like, boy, he just had the worst shits. He was always suffering from hemorrhoids and constipation and other such issues. Because, you know, all he ate was breads and cheeses. And wouldn't you know it, that gives you some pretty big digestive issues. Alright, let me set up my controller on this PlayStation 2 game. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna watch this bomb-ass intro cutscene while I try to set up my controller. I don't suppose it's just like a plug-and-play kind of thing with the Steam controller here. Nah, it shouldn't be so easy. Oh. It froze while I tried to configure my gamepad real quick. And it is not acknowledging my inputs. L3, okay. It is not acknowledging that either. Shit. I hate to say this, but I might need to bust out the old PS3 controller for this thing. I might have to pull it out of retirement. Because that might be faster than figuring out how to get the Steam controller working. Okay. Well, I plugged it in. Great, it just turned on my PlayStation 3. Okay. We're gonna try this. Boy, this is taking a while. It doesn't seem to be, like, detecting my PS3 controller anymore. One moment. Oh, that sounded good. I think I heard the sound of a controller connecting. Hey, Lamau. English. Alright. Man, it feels both wrong and right to have the PS3 controller back in my hands. Oh, do I want to go career mode or trophies tournament? Let's go career, I guess. Alright. Something shifted in my trash can down there. Oh, hold up. The timer's not counting. Here we go. The riding school? Sure. I'm assuming that's the tutorial. I'm going to, reiterate the fact that games on the game Roulette are granted a 45-minute time limit. Not a time minimum. Throttle control lesson learned. Stop the bike between the two white horizontal lines before time expires. Push down on the left analog stick to increase the air drag of the rider. Uh-oh. I went too far. You didn't learn the braking lesson. Try again. I don't know how to press the front rear brake. They didn't tell me what the front rear brake button is. I guess it's square, because that's what I just pressed. Ah, I needed to start pressing it earlier, because I wiped the fuck out. Perfect. I did it. Braking lesson learned. Cornering lesson. Try to reach the white horizontal line before time expires. Steer your bike by pushing left or right on the left analog stick. Use the rear brake to adjust the trajectory while cornering. Which one is the rear brake? I pressed circle and that made him do a little hand gesture. Triangle? I don't know what that does. Oh, fuck! Dang, they restart you if you even go off the road. You remember earlier when I was playing Sable and I was like, yeah, this game is fun, but it would be less fun if I was like on a narrow track and having to like use very precise controls? This is kind of what I had in mind. Cornering lesson learned. Try to complete a full lap before time expires. If you go off track, you will experience the fearful delight of trying to keep in control a bike on the grass. Remember this mantra: tarmac is my best friend. Thank you, Suzuki Superbikes 2 Riding Challenge. Whoa. Being very careful to not go in the grass because that will end the tutorial. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't go in the grass. Alright, I want to know when this game becomes Road Rash and when I can fucking punch and kick and bludgeon the other racers. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. So I didn't so much get to experience the joy of trying to keep my bike steady on grass. Rather, the game wrested control out of my hands and said, "You're fucking done, buddy." And they did it again. Like, the second you touch grass, the game is like, "No, fuck you. You fucked up irreparably. This cannot be salvaged, asshole." Oh, shit! Boy, you can bet your life, though, if I ever had this game as a kid, or if I ever rented this game as a kid, I would be doing nothing but trying to wreck and wipe out in the most spectacular ways. Congratulations, you completed a full lap. Throttle management, braking, and cornering ability are just a few of the skills that distinguish a professional rider. A less fall control skilled rider will get a lot of damage due to a fall. Damn! Wow, that was thrilling. Well, and more fall-controlled skilled rider will learn how to minimize the injuries caused by a fall. This was published in the United States. Fall control lesson learned. When you are chased by an opponent, you feel stressed. Your heart starts to pump adrenaline in the veins and your concentration could vanish. Improve the willpower to avoid this situation. Uh-huh. Is the willpower like a concrete stat that I can level up, or is that just like talking about how my mentality should be as a gamer? Willpower lesson learned. Amazing. Chase an opponent to push him under pressure. This way you can lower his willpower, inducing him to make a mistake. You didn't learn the intimidation lesson. Try again. You didn't learn the intimidation lesson. Try again. I would say I intimidated him quite well by, like, running right the fuck into him. Oh, my controller is disconnecting. You didn't learn the intimidation lesson. I guess I'm supposed to, like, chase him but not make contact with him. Intimidation lesson learned. Stay in the slipstream generated by another opponent to gain more speed. When you are close enough, you can try to further accelerate to overtake him. Drafting time. Fuck you! You didn't learn the drafting lesson. Try again. Fuck! You didn't learn the drafting lesson. Try again. Oh, look at these POV options I get. Drafting lesson learned. Congratulations, you have the right attitude to take part in the racing season. Oh, did my webcam freeze up? I'm just kind of noticing it doesn't seem to be moving. I wonder how long it's been like that. Hold on. Let me try and fix this. Alright, hold on a minute. I'm having technical difficulties. There it is, okay. Okay. Well, due to these technical issues, I think I'm gonna have to cut Suzuki Superbikes 2 Racing Challenge a little short. It, like, disconnected my webcam. Let me set the zoom back up on there. There we go, that's a little more like it. Alright, and it doesn't want to work with my Steam controller, so I think we're good on Suzuki Superbikes 2 Riding Challenge. Yeah. We're gonna call that one done, I think. Yeah. I think that's enough of that one. But that was admittedly a pretty short time, so let's spin an additional game, I think. Let's bring the wheel back out. And let's add, hold on. Let's add a little 5 to the list here. And let's decide what that's gonna be. After Vape Escape, what's it gonna be? Oh, it was almost Hi-Fi Rush. But instead, it's gonna be Neon Abyss. Which I think is a game I've wanted to play in the past. That looks pretty good. Neon Abyss. Alright. And I'm pretty sure that's an epic game. Neon. Yep, let me get that installing. Alrighty. And we're gonna start up some Vape Escape. There it is. Okay. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this game? Is he vaping the ape's brains? What is going on here? Crack. Smelly place. Sleeping fatso. Ape box. Apey is stuck inside. Wish I could help. We apies gotta stick together. Fatso napping. Nasty fatso. Only napping fatso is good fatso. Can I, like, adjust the resolution of this? There we go. It's a little better. Thingy. Pull thingy down. Whoa. I'm so light at floaty, not like ape at all, more like monkey. Ugh. Big hole. Whoosh. Whoosh whoosh. The sparklies go around real fast. Walsy? Walsy's not pleased. Need Fatso's cap. Push thingy all the way up. I feel heavy. Am I now as fat as Fatso? Walsy's still not pleased. Wait, how about I? Nope, that still won't work. Whoa, Walsy is gone. Good cap, I better keep it handy. Hello, AP? Are you okay? Why are you so flat? Machiny. How cute, Machiny is trying to talk. Hand? Looks like wrong hand. Maybe I should try foot? Boxy, it's too heavy. I'm too heavy. Everything's too heavy. Pulled thingy all the way down. Got box thingy. Box thingy is now in my inventory. Hey, Machini, you want Boxy? You're so right, Machini. You'd need hands to hold Boxy. Do I need to use Boxy on Ape Box? Apey's stuck inside there. I throw Boxy to free Apey? But if Apey's stuck in there, and something is stuck in Boxy, and I'm stuck in here, and I throw Boxy to free Apey, who will throw me to free some thingy? My head hurts. Yay, Boxy opened up. Oh. Pile of coinies. Oh, my timer froze. Hold on. Here we go. Maybe put coiny in small hole. Grip it and rip it. Ooh, now there's color. Whoa. Poor ape. The goo must be a combined nutrient soak and anesthetic keeping us fed and sleeping, while our human overlords suck on our higher cognitive functions. Computer. Error 512. Detected unlicensed removal of ape from containment unit. Uncontained and unsupervised ape detected in situ. Uncontained and unsupervised ape in process of endangering mission-critical equipment. Preparing unfavorable employee competence assessment report for HR. Your complaint has been logged. Is talking to you a red herring? A red herring is a historical term for cold smoked Scottish kippers, named after the reddish color of their flesh following prolonged brining. Therefore, no, talking to me is not a red herring. It is probably a distraction, though. I am the captain. I'm just having a very bad hair day. The current visual scans indicate with 99.9% certainty that you are in fact an uncontained and unsupervised ape. Conclusion, overwhelmingly high probability that your statement is a laughable attempt at deception. What about the 0.1% chance that I am a human? Desperation detected. Initiating defense protocol. Please leave. Where are we going? Isn't the captain so an uncontained ape? The captain is a licensed employee of the Vape Corporation, suspending his otherwise undesirable primate status. Ouch, you don't have to be mean about it. I gotta go. Error 51, to ABC. Uncontained and unsupervised ape leaving line of sight, attempting to stop immediately. Stay and hear a joke, please. Okay, hit me. What does an ape have in common with a Zorblaxian? What? What doesn't it? Ha ha ha. Wow. I can't tell if it's offensive to apes or Zorblaxians. Both, probably. Bye now. It must be revolving around a central axis somewhere above my head. And our momentum resisting the rotation creates the effect of gravity. The speed of our rotation must be positively related to our felt weight, which means the lever simply changes how fast we spin. Ingenious. Definitely not going back in there. I wouldn't go back even if it was squeaky clean, though. Oh, welcome back. You were here in time for vape escape. Whoa, I'm so heavy. Whoever claims centrifugal force is fictitious is a doo-doo head. Sadly, I have only been programmed with the one joke, but it gets better every time. You see Madden on the games list? Where do you see that? Among Vape Escape and Neon Abyss. I need to use a coin on the computer? Did you just try to bribe me with a single Federation credit? Yes, did it work? No, the penal code of Vape Corp, however, clearly states in Article 237, subsection A32, that the fine for any attempt at bribery should equal the amount offered in the bribe. Therefore, consider yourself fined. Speaking of no, why can't I eat apples? Oh, well, that's easy. That's because when I was a kid, when I was like 10 years old, I was out sledding by my neighbor's house, and me and the neighbor kid had this cool idea to, like, go sledding, like, on our bellies. And, you know, we laid down, like, belly first on the sleds and, like, rode that way. And, like, as we were sledding, you know, across her driveway, my sled hit a chunk of ice, and I just, like, fell face first forward, smashed my face on the driveway, and I broke my front teeth, like, the two front ones in the middle, right there. And, you know, I had only had those as adult teeth, like, for a few years, maybe like 3 or 4 years. And then I broke them, and I had to get them repaired. So these two front teeth have like been um have been like bridged, and they've like been repaired since then. And at that time, the dentist told me I should not eat any apples unless they were sliced up into smaller pieces. Like, I should not bite into apples. I'm also not supposed to eat corn on the cob. And what else? I'm not supposed to eat peaches. Although I have done that. I have, like, eaten peaches, because, you know, they're pretty soft. I don't think they would, like, be in danger of breaking my teeth. But yeah, ever since I was, like, 10 years old, I have not been, like, supposed to eat whole apples. And I've never done so in all that time. It's a shame. I especially miss, like, candy apples and like caramel covered apples. Like, those were amazing. I would absolutely eat those if I had that ability. Although, like, one kind of silver lining, since I'm not able to eat corn on the cob, they told me that, like, if I'm having corn on the cob, I have to, like, slice it off. So, you know, like, hold the cob upright and, like, you know, slice the corn off that way. And I would have never discovered this had I not broken my teeth on a driveway, but I actually prefer eating corn that way. It's pretty cool because, like, when you slice it off, it'll, like, stay clumped together in these, like, grid chunks of corn, which is actually, like, pretty cool to eat. And I actually, like, enjoy that a lot more than eating corn right off the cob. You have a scar on your tongue from when you bit it as a kid? Dang. Was that, like, something that happened in an accident, or did that just, like, happen when you were eating, or something boring like that? There's a lot of text in this game. Probably playing. You don't remember? How old were you then? Do you even know? You know how old you are now? Well, I should hope so. I figure most people do. Although, really, if you think about it, aren't you just kind of taking everyone's word for it how old you are? Since you probably don't remember, like, your first couple years of life. Truth, nuke. You spelled truth wrong, by the way. Put a coin in the computer. Has the ape been sufficiently contained? I've got him nice and supervised. What do you say we change course on this rust bucket? According to Vape Inc. directives, our cargo must be delivered in totality to the Smoke and Toke and Dope TM Convention Center orbiting Blaze 5. What would be a good reason? Only the highly improbable event of a complete failure of mission requirements. The loss of the entirety of our cargo, for instance, highly improbable. You see? What? You know, speaking of biting one's tongue, I forget if I've talked about this before, but that's something that, like, sometimes I just randomly do when I'm sleeping, and I hate it so much. Like, sometimes I will just, like, bite my tongue, like, with my back teeth here. Like, for whatever reason, just bite my tongue as hard as I can while I'm deep in sleep. And, like, the pain will be so bad that it wakes me up. And I have no idea why that happens or how to prevent it. And it sucks. Boy, there's a lot of text in this game. What are we going to do? I think we have to let them take this ship, change destination to somewhere other than a junkie convention. But that would be indirect. Direct contradiction to the mission parameters, which have already been completely subverted. Do you really want to end up in some recycling plant getting chopped up into smartphones? Processing existential crisis. Please wait. I loathe to admit, but I couldn't stand the terabytes upon terabytes of shaky, feline-centric videos and underexposed, high-fidelity genital photography. Where to, Captain? What did it mean by this? Take us to Eden 7. I think it's high time we went home. The end. Oh. Okay. What? Now that you're done, do you want to try our experimental export feature to print your game as a comic book? Maybe some other time. Huh. Well, there you have it. That's Vape Escape. That was interesting. So that was a point and click adventure that had like maybe a good dozen art assets in it. It was the whole game was mostly composed of text. And there you have it. I'm just gonna do one more quick BRB before the last game, so I can just use the restroom before we get started on this one. Be right back.
Sure don't like this. Alright, I think you all have it under control in there. Don't need my help. Maybe I go in at the other end of the hall? Maybe I go in any of these doors? Nice. Nice. Dude. That's pretty epic. Look at this room number. And then look at this room number. Holy shit. How did they come up with that? That's so good.
Stage complete.
Wow. That guy fucking annihilated me. That was awesome. That was actually the best part of the race. Wow. Yeah, so this is the whole premise here, is just like, you're in this hub world here and you have to clear out every level. Oh my god. That the fart sound effect is so loud, and like, I thought it was somehow part of the game. Oh, what's all this? A stranger under my roof? Oh man, understanding teens. Hell yeah. I want to read this. Hold up, how do I read this book? Wait, is there— oh my god. What the fuck is that? This book costs $44.95. Alright, it's happening. Happening status. Happening. Alright. Unfortunately, I already closed that tab. So it's happening. ISBN lookup. Get ready. Alright, this one. Alright, hold on. 1565. Oh, I don't have it up on the screen here. Hold on. There we go. Gone Home, sponsored by ISBNlookup.com. Yep. Let's see now. 924796. Let's go. 924796. What book is it? Programming Internet Email. Mastering Internet Messaging Systems. See, that checks out. Like, I could see, like, a programmer having some shit like this on their desk, and then they, like, go to make an in-game texture, and, like, this is just the ISBN and the barcode that they pick. I could also see this book costing $44.95. I would totally believe it. Alright, well, there you have it. Mystery solved. How long has power been?
Just saw that message that you were having an apple in my honor. I appreciate it. Have you ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean? I am something of a Captain Barbossa myself. You know how, like, he always carried around an apple as, like, this lament over how he's no longer able to, like, taste things. Or, like, enjoy food like he could in his mortal life. That's me, basically. And I think that movie came out, like, either right before or right after I broke my teeth on a driveway. So I've always identified with that. Hmm. I need fighters like you to put an end to Titan's reign. This is like Hades with a good bit less production value. If you seek revenge, drink it. Oh god. I'm trying every fucking button on my Steam controller. This is so annoying. Hold up. Can I get my controls working, please? Maybe this isn't a controller game. Maybe it's a mouse and keyboard game. Lucky gold coin. I mean, if there's mouse aiming, I would rather play this with the mouse, I guess. I remember this one being like an old-ass Epic Games giveaway. This was one that I was like mildly interested in a long time ago, but definitely will never bother to buy now that I got it for free on Epic. Active items will grant you special powers. Most of them will cost crystals to use. Terry, there are fish bones all over the place. Active, you can't fly in the current room. Need more crystals. Oh. Chemical burn, your explosion leaves a burst of fire behind. Need more keys. Oh, can I break the chest? Maybe not. Oh wait, it says you can fly in the current room. I see. You need more practice to master throwing bombs. Use them to blast apart these stones. You can turn on the grenade trajectory in the options. Oh. Why can't I pick up these crystals? Oh, I see. Now I can. Okay. Can I go back in here and open that chest? Why, yes. Eggs. These eggs will hatch into different pets as your adventure continues, though the process doesn't always result in a success. You can remap controls in the settings page. think I'm good. It's George, god of pills. Oof. I win. I got, a life badge. This game, overall, like, seems very well made so far. Like, the artwork is pretty nice. It seems like pretty well designed and balanced and everything. Like, the pixel artwork alone is, like, a measure above the average game I play on Game Roulette. Oh, need more crystals to get up there. Dang. Oh, more crystals. I got another egg. Great. Jack, he fires bullets in random directions. Okay, like, early impressions of this game, I think this is one of these, like, a bit older roguelite games. And it's probably one of those where they were just like, you know, what if we did The Binding of Isaac, but it was like a 2D side-scroller shoot-'em-up kind of game? What if it was like a 2D run-and-gun game instead of like a top-down shooter? Oh, it doubled my eggs, wow. And so I get the feeling this game is probably going to be like pretty dang good, but probably nowhere near the depth and complexity that The Binding of Isaac has. But, you know, it's also like, who could reasonably expect that level of depth and complexity? Like, that game is crazy deep and complex. And you know, when we played One Lonely Outpost earlier, I was having the thought of like, okay, so why would somebody buy this when they could just buy like a Stardew Valley? Potentially, you might ask a similar question about this game, of like, why would somebody buy this when they could get The Binding of Isaac? Except in this situation, I think there's actually like more validity to this game's existence. Because it's like, you know, maybe you don't like the, maybe you don't like the top-down style that The Binding of Isaac has. Maybe you would rather play, like, a 2D side-scroller, shooter type of game. Maybe you think that's more fun than The Binding of Isaac. And, you know, in that case, I would say Neon Abyss, like, justifies its existence. That's my initial impression from, like, the first 10 minutes of gameplay. Snowboy. He can throw a snowball, which freezes enemies. Yeah, I know Binding of Isaac had, like, the baby followers you could get. They would, like, follow you around and shoot more projectiles. This game seems to, like, really go all out on those. I need 3 crystals to go in the shop. Yeah, a lot of babies here. Can buy Vortex, Dangerous Receipt, Health, Grenades. I don't know what Vortex and Dangerous Receipt are. Well, let's try them out, I guess. Let's see what Vortex is. I don't have enough coins. Well, shit. Oh, where the babies? It's interesting to compare a game like this to a game like Enter the Gungeon, for example. Because Enter the Gungeon was very much like, you know, very similar gameplay to The Binding of Isaac. They even had like the top-down, like, shoot 'em up style. And yet they managed to carve out their own niche. And, like, despite so many similarities to The Binding of Isaac, made, like, a unique and compelling game of their own. What? How do I open this chest? Do I need, like, Granada? I do. And then I need a key for the next one. Okay, cool. Ah, fuck. Wait. Okay. Now I'm ready. What's all this then? Oof. This is like a pretty freaking good game so far, though. I got Jack 2. He throws a bomb in random directions. Good game. Skip. I mean, it's no Madden, I'm sure. I am just noticing, like, some of my minions have disappeared. Like, what happened to my zombie babies? They appear to be gone. Oh, they have HP? What the hell? Immune to all explosion damage? That doesn't seem to be the case. Pretty sure I took damage from my own grenade. Oh, it's noise! Active ability summons a ladder. Oops. Okay. But why, though? Oh, these are very slow bullets. Not sure if want. I think I like Terry better. Oh god, hold on. Let's teleport to the shop. Maybe I'll try this, Vortex? Spend hearts to get coins. Ooh. This is a cool looking weapon, I guess. I'll try that out. And let's get the dangerous receipt. You received a delivery of a batch of bombs. Okay. Cool, I guess. And then I will go to... Wait a minute. Here we go, the boss. It's Pewdie, the god of trolls. That's pretty epic. I win. I got baby Peter. And a life badge. Alright. Oof. Hatching failed. But I get another egg. There's a big emphasis on eggs in this game, I guess. Hatching failed. It's empty. Alright. A lot of failed hatchings for those eggs, also. Ah. Baby Blue Doctor. Okay. Seems to get a little hard to, like, keep track of what's going on in the average room here. Got Snow Brother. I think having all these babies around kind of makes it a little hard to keep track of things. Okay, I can go to the shop now. It's Lullaby or Candy Corn, which I can't afford. Whoa. Hatching failed. Epic. Jack 3. Okay, I think, like, it seems like the babies that hatch out of your eggs, like, evolve over time if you keep them alive. I just got Peter. Hey, Peter. Just thinking, my ability to turn hearts into coins could potentially be useful if I've got, like, leftover health pickups in rooms I've visited before, but that doesn't seem to be the case right now. I got Baby Grabber. On death drops random coins. And Photon. Okay. I'm gonna go in here. Okay, I definitely did take damage from my own explosion there. So whatever item was telling me that I had explosion immunity was a fucking liar. I'm about to die. Fuck. Well, I can't unlock the claw machine room because I only have 2 gold coins. All this then. I don't know. Don't forget to trade your gems for upgrades. Look at me dancing. There's like some sort of Daft Punks performing. I cannot wait for the day that I can trade gems for upgrades. Oh, there's different characters? Anna. Okay. Oh, Randomly select an unlocked character with an extra item. Hell yeah. Input a seed. Oh, fucking die. Oh, okay. So... is the weapon badge my extra item to increase my gun level? How much would I pay to be able to double jump IRL? You know, I haven't encountered that many occasions in my life where I've wished I could double jump. Not since I was a child, probably. I probably wouldn't pay a whole lot of money for that. Because, you know, like... and people talk about how, like, a video game is so unrealistic when you can't jump in that video game. But it's like, when is the last time you jumped IRL? Think about it, when's the last time you had to actually jump? Or even did so just for fun? Be honest. Oh. Yeah, awfully quiet about that one, huh? Oh, I fucking threw my grenade in the wrong direction. Now I can't go into this room. This is some bullshit. And speaking of being awfully quiet, I asked the senator how his Taco Bell excursion was treating his butthole, and he said it was going just fine, and then we haven't heard from him since. Awfully suspicious, I must say. Alright, I did that difficult jump just for 1 coin. Love it. I can get blueberry cake or protein powder. Blueberry cake. Music in this game is pretty cool. I like it. It's not bad. Easy room, easy room. There's a fish gun, the trigger fish. And there's a hacking tool. I can't afford these things. Oh boy. Can I even, like, go into any other rooms? Oh, nope. Unless I go to the shop and buy a grenade. Which I might need to do. And this time, I will not waste the grenade when I go in this fucking room. There we go. Another grenade, which I will not waste. Another grenade, which I will not waste. Okay. Since there's no keys on this floor, I got Chain, the god of Bittercoin. Oh, fuck. Shit. Got his ass. I got a strength badge to increase my gun damage. And that's all I can do. I left so many chests on that floor, just unable to open them. Ugh. Hatching failed. Oh boy. You know, last week I got that game, Greedland, as one of the random games. It was like a Vampire Survivors-like. I started playing more of that game, like, almost immediately. I really liked that one. It was quite good. I don't know if there's anything tonight that I'm, like, super eager to play more of. Look at all of these chests. Sable was pretty cool. I definitely wouldn't be opposed to playing more of Sable. And this game's not bad. But, I don't know, I kind of thought this game would grab me more when I finally got around to it. It's one that's been on the wheel for a pretty long time, and that I looked forward to a lot. But as I'm playing it, I'm like, you know, it's pretty good. Hatching failed. My face when the hatching fails. Oh. 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 I think a whole lot of the skill in this game comes from knowing enemy attack patterns. Like, I need to just know that those silver jellyfish shoot out shots that are gonna bounce. Had I known that before going into the room, I would have taken less damage. Alright, so one thing that I do like about this game, I kind of like the crystal currency idea. Like, it's cool having these crystals and how, like, you can use them for, like, weapon special abilities, but they're also, like, a currency that you use to open chests and stuff. So you kind of, like, have some decisions to make. Like, you can use special abilities to make it easier to clear rooms, or you can, like, save your special abilities and open some chests with them. Cool, cool, cool. Now I can go here and open more chesto. Threw that too far. Now this... Fuck. Alright, that was weird. I transformed that chest somehow. And I think it might have cursed me, possibly. Alright, we want to go down here. Get a half a heart. Then we want to go over here. Open the door to the treasure room. What's all this? I can have ritual mask or a strength badge. Well, I already know what the strength badge is, so I guess I'll try ritual mask. Add a crystal container. You can recover hearts when a certain amount of crystals are used. Oh, this is cool. I like how the mask actually shows up on my character. I have talked about this many times, but like the paper doll effect in video games, always appreciated. Love it when like the items you have actually show up on your character. That's such a cool feature. 3 crystals, into the shop. I can buy a plastic gun, or shark bait. I'll buy the shark bait. You can use eggs as bombs when you don't have any bombs. Okay. And that's alright, I guess. I'm not crazy about it. Time to fight Pewdie, the god of trolls. Pretty epic. Epic gaming. Hope I don't have to fight him on a bridge. Now who is the epically trolled? Did I leave some crystals down here? Oh, one crystal. Cool. Level 3. Oh wait, there was a treasure room over here. We can have Little Pickaxe or Gingerbread Man. I choose Miney Crafta. Reveal all nearby hidden rooms. Well, I didn't buy the upgrade that causes hidden rooms to appear, so I think Little Pickaxe is not that useful to me. The enemies on this floor have this annoying characteristic where, like, they have invincibility unless they're trying to attack me. Not a fan. I got flour. The map says there's a chest in this room. Oh. Wow, that takes multiple bombs? Dumb. Okay, good shit. Good shit. And another egg. Cool. Good shit all around. Oh. Look at all this now. Ugh. Beautiful. Alright. A lot of good shit in that room. Honestly, like, this is quite a well-made game. Playing the game Roulette, it gives you, like, a newfound appreciation for the craftsmanship in games. And, like, just all of, like, the sprite work and animations in this game, like, it's definitely a cut above the average thing that I play on Game Roulette. Whoa. That chest takes 10 coins to unlock? Okay, let's try it. What was that? What the hell? I'm wasting my time. Wasting my money. Oh, this combat room has like a hazard in the center that tries to blast you with lasers periodically. Interesting. Ah. Fuck. Shit. Jesus. Whoa. Taking a lot of hits in this one. I win. And I get a weapon badge that increases my gun level. Not too sure what that means. I assume maybe I'll do more gun damage? But who knows? Hatching failed. Open. Open. There's a heart room. Cool, cool. What's over here? I got baby blue doctor. All right. Sure, I'll buy the alien tech. There's a chance you'll fire a heat-seeking bullet. Alright. I hope there is a good chance of that. Fucking wrong direction. I'm using one of my eggs. There we go. Brr. I did that for one bomb. Hatching failed. Epic. Alright, I know I've gone like a bit over the time limit on this game, but I'm just gonna go until I next die, which I don't expect to be too long. It's the McFamily, god of fast food. I guess there's supposed to be like McDonald and Wendy, and I don't know what the green one is. Fuck. They're dropping their nasty eggs on me. Oh god. Alright, now it's just... Oh, there's Wendy and Ronald. Okay, now it's just Ronald. They are a pretty tough fight, just for how like fast moving and spammy they are. And I got a strength badge. Looks like I left some crystals behind. I'll just grab those. You never know when you might need them. Oh, and I left some coins, too? Over here? What do you know? Left a coin behind. Dang, well, I've been planning for the last 10 minutes to just quit as soon as I die, but it's like, what if this is the run? What if this is where I win it all? And I turn out to be a Neon Abyss prodigy? Oh, I got Blue Doctor. Oh, is he supposed to be like Dr. Manhattan? They need to animate a little blue penis on him at all times. Oh. Bombs? I haven't really gotten an impression yet of there being, like, rare guns, you know, like, especially powerful guns. Which is, you know, kind of a staple of this genre, I feel like. I would love to be able to, like, pick up a gun and have that assurance of, like, okay, this one actually rips ass. Oh, there's some big boys in here. Ouch. Ouch. Look at how crazily they're jumping around down there. I don't want to be down there. They turned into eggs? Okay. Oh. Oh. Alright, not a great chest there. Oh! Alright, I guess that was it. I got 4 Gemeralds. Yeah, that was okay. Okay performance. I'll unlock hidden rooms, sure. Alrighty. Well, that was Neon Abyss. It's a pretty cool game. Pretty okay. Seems not bad. I liked it alright. Am I dying to play more of it? Not really. But, you know, it's whatever. Okay, let's go over the games for tonight. My least favorite... Oh boy. It's actually a little hard to say this time. We had a couple of stinkers here this time. I'm probably gonna say... Well, you know what? The one I'm least inclined to play again would be Vape Escape. Since I got to the end of the whole last game. And it only took about 20 minutes, and it wasn't that impressive. And then after that, it's gonna be Suzuki Superbikes 2 Riding Challenge. I didn't care about it. Even if I got my controller properly working, I don't know, who knows? Who knows if that would ever catch my interest again. After that, I'm gonna say it's One Lonely Outpost. It was, you know, fine. I didn't hate playing it, it's just, like, very slow and boring. And then, second place I'd say was Neon Abyss. That was one that I actually enjoyed. It was actually a pretty good game. It kind of seems also like one of those where a lot of the gameplay might be gated behind, like, unlockables. So, like, maybe when you unlock more items and stuff, it becomes more compelling. Hard to tell. But, like, from first impressions, it was pretty nice gameplay. I enjoyed it fairly well. It seemed pretty well put together. And yeah, Sable was actually my favorite for tonight, I think. That one I'm actually more intrigued to see more of. I kind of want to like explore more of that world and see what the puzzle platforming and other challenges might be like. Since it seems to be a game where like you don't take any damage, it seems like death is not a risk in the game from what I saw. And that's pretty intriguing. It had a cool art style. And it was fun riding bikes around the open world there, riding hover bikes around. I liked that. Alright. Ooh. It's the Blast Core music. Hell yes. Absolute banger. Alright. That's what's going to be joining us for the final wheel spin to determine game number 1 for next time. I'm going to say the number 1 that I hope to land on is Jets and Guns 2. Let's see what it is. No fucking way! No fucking way! It's Jets and Guns 2! Oh shit! Damn! I called out one game for the final spin, and out of 50 games, that was it. Jets and Guns 2. Hell yes. That has been on the wheel so many times, and like I've called it out so many times as something I want to land on. Alright. Game number 1 next time. It's gonna be Jets and Guns 2. 2, there we go. Hell yes. I'm actually quite excited for that one. Oh my god. That's awesome. Alright, that's the end of the night. So for everybody who was here, and anybody who might be here now, thanks for joining me. Good games, good times, good nights. Have a good rest of your night, have a good rest of your week. And don't forget to stay hydrated.